All right. Checking my connection. Think it should be okay for now. I don't know why, but I think my I'm having issues with my VPN. I tested the internet connection with and without, and for some reason the upload is being throttled really bad, like the double digits. I haven't seen that before. I don't know why it's doing that now. But hello, welcome everybody. An hour late, but that's okay. We're back with some Kingmaker. So I'm a little excited. I wanted to kind of do things like just right because I never got the true ending before. So I took the opportunity during my off time to replay the game all the way over again. And I decided to try some new builds. So I'm staying with the build that I already made before. The Trickster Sylvian Sorcerer build. But then I started mixing it up with some of these others. Like for Tristan, I made him into a Thurs. A Mystic Thurs. Because it not only allows them to use cleric spells, but also to use wizard or sorcerer spells as well. And I don't really lose that much in terms of spells. You know, I start out with a little lower in my cleric spell book. You know, instead of a level 11 cleric, I'm a level 10 cleric because the theurge levels count for both or something like that. Or it tells you right there. I think that actually means the level that it considers you as. So I'm a little lower than I need to, than I normally would be as a pure cleric. But I still have access, like at this level, at level 11, up to level 4 spells. And it also gives me an access to sorcerer spells, which are also at level 4. But it gives me access to all these other spells, which do not tap into my cleric pool. So I have, basically, I am a level 15 in terms of amount of spells as compared to level 11. So you actually come up on top on that. But I get all of these sorcerer spells along with it. I get Battering Blast. I get the buffing, like Mirror Image. All those protection spells buff as well, like Haste. And since they're sorcerers, I have access to all my sorcerer spells at any time. The only ones that I have to learn or allocate to slots are just the cleric ones. So let me see. Force Repentance, control Fireball. Do control Fireball. What's nice too is that any bonuses that I get for casting spells from the sorcerer side also apply to the cleric side spells that would also be found in the sorcerer side. So if I do like evocation, specialization, and stuff like that, it would work for all of the cleric spells too that overlap. Let's see. But I have him as a not as a summoning specialist, but I have Harem as a summoning socialist, and I mean socialist, specialist, then I'll show you what I mean. Like I guess for right now, I just put protection from energy and freedom of movement. Sure. These. See. And what this means, all these spells with a gray dot on them. So the way that Mystic Theurge works too is that you can add your sorcerer spells into your cleric spell slots at a cost of 1 level. So any of my level 1 sorcerer spells I can put into my level 2 spell slot. So if I want an extra magic missile, an extra grease, you know, for any of those level 1 spells, I can put into my level 2 slot. So instead of being selected on just, got the shivers. Instead of just getting another lesser restoration, I can say, okay, well, I'll put grease there. So now he can cast grease in the cleric spell slot. The same thing here at level 3. I can put any level 2 that I have from my sorcerer list on here. And like mirror image, blur, and so on and so forth. All the ones with the gray dots that carried over from sorcerer. But that's pretty cool though. But the thing that really shines about this though is that I took a, not just as sorcerer, but as sorcerer Sylvian, a Sylvian sorcerer. And what makes them unique is that they have a pet companion. So they're kind of like they get that part like a ranger, where the ranger gets like a pet. Sylvian sorcerer, they're like druids in a way, but they're like sorcerer druids. So they get a pet companion. And this is the pet companion. Now look at the stats on this thing. So its attack, their attack, the leopard's attack are all come with trip. So every time when it attacks normally, it adds the trip attack to it. And what also makes this pretty cool is that the leopard is a dex build, so it's a tank. It's tanky, but it uses its attack bonus through its dex instead of its strength. And you're looking at its dex, and its dex is 29. That's higher than anybody else, even with items that they have on them right now. That's pretty wild. Dex 29, like my main character with +4 stuff on it is 20. I didn't stack all my dex. I mean, I didn't stack all my stats in the dex, but I mean, there's nobody else with that much dex except the other pet, but I'll get back to that. So it has an incredible amount of dex, both to armor class and to hit. Most of it, its attacks come with trip. So if it connects with a hit, they gotta do a save or get tripped, which makes them prone, which means you can coup de grace them. And it comes with all these other bonuses too, like additional natural armor bonuses, enhanced attacks. It's pretty nasty. Pets, I completely forgot. Pets in this game is overpowered. They're insane. They come out more stronger than a basic fighter. And so that comes with him. So whenever you get an extra player pretty much whenever you have your cleric with you. So it makes up for the lack of damage from him. But I can also use him to cast offensive spells when I'm not healing, instead of just simply just making him a heal bot. And with Lindsay, I decided to respec her, and I made her into more of a melee, where I split off into Eldritch Knight. I started adding levels into Eldritch Knight. I started putting into the light crossbow, the weapon focusing. I added dazzling displays, and later when she gains levels, I'm gonna add that other feat that allows that when you kill somebody with that character, all the other monsters in the area have to do a saving throw, or they go frightened or shaken. I can't remember, but either way, it's a debuff on them. So that's pretty nice. But she hits like a tank now. It's crazy. And I can't remember exactly where I found this. It was something I missed in the first playthrough. This works out so well with her build. It was like it was made for her. So this, it seems like it's low when it says a chance to frighten enemy on a hit with a well DC of just 13. I have seen this proc so much on anything. Anything that's not immune to being frightened. It has worked on them a lot. Like more than 50-50. And the thing with frightened is, I tried to avoid frightening to begin with, because I always find it so annoying when monsters run away from you. Especially if you're auto-attacking, because then everybody chases after them. But what I forgot was that when a monster is frightened and they disengage and they try to run away, it gives everybody around them an opportunity of attack. So it allows you to wail on anybody that becomes frightened, especially whenever they're like up against the other melees, because that gives them all those opportunity of attacks, bonuses to hit, and everything. So normally the monster dies before it has a chance to fully run away, and then you go chasing after them. But if they start running away, I can just turn to turn-based mode, and then just wait, and then eventually the fear will wear off, and then they'll come back to you. But that's so nice to add that bonus on there. And then the Death from Afar that we got from the Trombonious Depths, that adds that +4 bonus to range attacks. She's hitting like crazy. It actually made her really good so far as a damage dealer. And I really like that. I just need to find a better crossbow for her, is all. Knock Knock. He was pretty much already good the way he is. I added a level of Vivisectionist in order to give him potions to drink for added dexterity, and it didn't really impact his damage, his BAB, or anything like that. So I just added a splice of Vivisectionist to it. And Amory is another one that I completely respected. So instead of having her go full barbarian with the rage, I decided to make her into like a ranger as well, as a sacred hunt master. And I also added additional points of as a ranger, as a divine caster. And again, that did not really affect her to hit at all. As you can see, she has a pretty good attack bonus, as well as the ability to cast spells. And her build is still early. Thank you very much for the 70 stream streak, Jojo. I really appreciate it. It allows her to cast some spells. Bless. Expeditious Retreat is actually really good for her, because now she can rush into the fray. Any monsters in the area that's at a distance, normally she would be restricted with her movement, but when you cast this beforehand, it allows them it allows her to run all the way across as far as I need to get to wherever I need her to be to do her hit. And I also switched from Vital Attack, and now I'm focusing on Cleave instead. Because at the advanced Cleave actually does a wider range of attack than Vital Strike. Vital Strike is really good too. Greater Vital Strike actually does some really impressive damage. It's more of a precision damage to like overcome any damage resistances a monster might have. And instead of doing like individual damage for each hit and then getting that subtraction at every hit, it pulls up all the damage at once. So you're only getting that reduction one time as opposed for every single hit that you do. So that's what Vital Strike shines in. But Cleave works differently. But it allows you to hit for more. Whenever you're dealing with groups of monsters instead of just a single target. But I decided to focus on Bastard Sword with her and then just use her main sword. Because I think it gets upgraded later. But I added Cleaving Finish. And allows her to get an extra attack after if she does a killing blow on a monster. And everything else with her is about the same except for her pet. And her pet, because she took Sacred Huntsmaster, she gets a pet too. And I decided to go with this Smelodon. Its strength is 31, and it still has a high dex. Despite it being a strength build. And it has an incredible amount of con to it also. So it has 113 hit points. That's pretty good. It does not have that built-in trip like the leopard does. But it hits like a truck. And it's got more to attack than its master, than our Amory. You know, hers is 16 right now. This thing's attack is plus 17, and it has 5 attacks. It attacks 5 times. That's more times to attack than anybody else right now too. It's just nuts. And Valerie. So I went this way too, and this was kind of a risky build because I was not familiar with it. I kind of looked on Neo Seeker for some of these builds, and I really like this build too. It's a Dragon Disciple and a Eldritch Knight build. So I took 4 levels of Sorcerer in order to gain the ability to get the Dragon Disciple. Was it the Dragon Disciple? Yes. I took the Sorcerer in order to open the way for the Dragon Disciple, and then the Dragon Disciple allowed me to get closer to being able to use the Eldritch Knight. In the Eldritch Knight, you have to be able to cast a 3rd level spell, and we get that from the 4 levels of Sorcerer. So the Eldritch Knight allows us to still be a fighter, to still be a tank, while at the same time allows us to cast spells. And these are all the spells she has. She has up to level 4. She can cast Dimensional Door. She can cast Displacement on her, which makes enemies that don't have True Seeing a 50 miss chance on her. She can cast Dispel Magic. She can cast the Glitter Dust, Mirror Image. Sense Vitals is really nice because then it makes her the ability to do sneak attack damage. And it works really well when she's flanking. When she has that outflank with somebody else. She can also cast shield on herself, so she does not have to wear an actual shield. I probably will have her wear a shield when the really nice ones, the +5 ones, like the really good shields, you know, when it starts adding, you know, more armor class to her, then I might switch to an actual shield. But when casting shield and then not equipping a shield, it allows them to use the bastard sword, which is what she specialized in her pre-build. I bought that from the skeleton, by the way, when I bumped into him. He happened to be selling this +2 holy sword. But the way that the bastard swords work, let me switch back, because I was using this on the golem. Whenever there's no weapon in the hand, a shield in the hand with a bastard sword, they weld it like a two-handed sword. So it adds a damage bonus to the attack by just having an empty hand and the bastard sword. So she can now use both hands with it, and I can still cast shield on her, so she doesn't miss out on that shield bonus. Which, by the way, when I cast it on her, her AC goes from 32 to 36. So she's actually a real tank now, finally. And Harem, he's a pure cleric, but I focused on making him a summoning cleric, since he does not have a pet like our other one does. I decided instead to go into augment summoning, which gives a +4 enhancement bonus to strength and constitution on the summon for each summon, and then greater superior summoning, which whatever summon I cast will give me an extra one. So you select the highest tier monster of that summoning spell, and it will give you 2 instead of just 1, which is really nice. Yeah, you get double your money out of it. Jubilost, I kept him the same. His bombs are actually pretty nice. I got improved critical on his bombs and everything, so his bombs do decent damage, and it's really good for crowd control. Octavia, she's pretty much the same as I always been leveling her. She was already pre-built to be an arcane trickster, so she's already good out of the box as she is, so I didn't really need to mess with her any. Now, Ragnagar, I was not familiar with how Magus worked, and so I kind of ignored him for a while. Because of some of the quests that require you to have him in your party, I had to kind of get to learn on how to use him. So basically, whenever you have his menu open, like when you're in the field where you can start a fight, you know, when you right-click on a spell, it'll automatically set you to attack with a spell. But if you have Spell Strike, which is an ability that you select whenever you, with Magus, with just leaving one hand open, no shield, one hand open, and your one-handed weapon, when you hit with your one-handed weapon, it transfers that spell that you have right-clicked into the sword, and so you strike with both the sword damage and the spell damage. So you're basically casting your spell through your weapon. So that's how it works. I figured it out how it works now. So now it's not bad. It still requires him to get within melee distance, which is kind of rough with him because his AC is not that great. It's not terrible, but because we're in hard mode, he will get hit pretty hard if he gets too much aggro. So I still don't like playing with him that much, really. There's a better way to really build him. Like I'm working on making him another dragon disciple, because if you put 4 levels of Dragon Disciple into a melee character, you get an additional +4 to strength. So once he hits, like, he gets already +2 from the 2 levels of Dragon Disciple that he has. And then when he gets another 2 levels of Dragon Disciple, it'll be raised to +4. So he'll get 2 more strength out of Dragon Disciple while he has that. So it'll make his attack stronger. I've pretty much been going over a basic Inquisitor build from Neo Seeker with her. I don't really play with her. I'm trying to work out this this build with Canera. I added a thug, a level of thief to her to try to see if I can get her damage better with sneak attack. So it's not really an arcane trickster, but she sneaks attack with her blast damage. But I have Dreadful Carnage with her. So when she hits enemies and and one is killed, then she can cause the other ones to be demoralized. And with her, I'm just stacking on. I gave her some Way of the Earth or whatever, the Earth Blast. And she's supposed to do insane amount of damage. I haven't really tested her out that much. But it's her blasts now have trip attached to them. So you can it says you can make free attacks on foes that you knock down. So it adds to the like she does like a trip with a blast, and then if they're not prone, then she can blast them again, something like that. I haven't really tested it out that much, so I don't really know how that works, but that's how I got everything set up now. So I pretty much have everything set up right where we left off last. I made some changes with how I'm running the kingdom. So I was also running the kingdom a little not very efficient. But I kind of have everything down now. So in order to get the true ending, one of the things you absolutely have to do is you have to do all of the curses, the research into the curses. You know, it didn't really give you any benefits to the amount of BP and time that you spend into it. But you have to do all of the curses in order to get the option to convince her that you have the shot in breaking her curse. So the problem that I was having was that a lot of these events require the cleric to solve. Either the cleric or the magister. And if you don't have a magister, your cleric is either going to be doing the curses, and then you'll be taking hits from all these problems that you have to do, but there's nobody assigned to do them, so you get hit for that, and deductions from your kingdom points like these. You don't want these to go down, you want them to go up. So this frees them up to be able to handle the problems, and then you can, because there's very few in the game that require the magister to solve, you can just have her focus on doing the curses one by one. So I got 2 more after she finishes this one up in 30 days. But I should be able to catch up to where as soon as one pops up, she can take care of it. So that's her job now. Her job is specifically just to do these curses. And it allows me to use everybody else. Now, there's one that I still need, and that is espionage. And in order to, I need a minister to be able to do more of these quests. Like, what is it? There's like this one, for example. This one requires espionage, but I can't do it because I don't have a minister, which means every single time when this pops up, I'm going to take a hit of whatever whatever this is. I'll take a hit, the penalty for not solving it. So I have to, in order to unlock Minister, I have to get the, which is it? Relations. So I have to get Relations to rank 4 in order to unlock Minister. And I'm almost right there too. Once he finishes this and it's a success, I should have enough points to be able to unlock espionage. Let's see. Is there anything that I have that I'm time restricted on? Stolen land. I gotta go talk to Jubilos too. And I got it, and I also got this side quest too. I gotta talk to the storyteller. So let's go take care of that, because it's gonna take 6 days for him to solve his problem. Hopefully at 70%, it's a success, and I get those 3 points, because I think I only need 3 points. Well, actually, I need 2. But each success, unless it's a triumph, you get +3. So that should bump me right over what I need in order to unlock espionage. And then once I unlock espionage, then I can unlock all of them, and I should not have any issues with as far as kingdom stuff goes. So for now, let's get out of here and take care of those other things real quick. So I just need to talk to the storyteller about Valerie's issue. Captain told me that you had a fight with Valerie. Oh, lass, this is true. Believe me, I didn't want to fight, but my full curiosity wounded Valerie's pride. I will apologize to her the first chance I get. What was the fight about? I asked Valerie if she still had any related to the Eternal Rose Order, from back when she was a novice. An innocent question, but she took it as impudence or insult. Please don't blame her. I'm to blame for what happened. Do you think Valerie's been acting strange lately? Well, what can I say? We're not that close. She has no interest in the things that matter to me, and I prefer the world of ancient heroes and old legends, not the fuss that's all around us here and now. So I don't have an answer to your question. But I do know those who consider Valerie a close companion might be hurt by her words. Yesterday I talked to Lindsay, and when I mentioned Valerie, I heard some sorrow and tears in her voice. Maybe the tireless chronicler is having a hard time and tough reason that you honored me with your visit today. Alright, now let's go. Oh, what? Crap. Hold on one sec. I clicked outside my box. I forgot Lindsay's right in here with me. Oh, and so is Jubilost. I don't have to go out there and just talk to them. We already discussed this last stream. I don't need to go over all this. Alright, where's Lindsay at? Oh, she's right there. Have you noticed anything strange about Valerie lately? I had a fight with her, a big one. Well, I wanted to talk to her about the best ways to describe her hair color in the book, and she said my book was trash, and I'd be no better if I bruised my time. Ugh, I won't even repeat it. How could she hurt you like that? Yes, I mean, well, I wasn't hurt. It's just, oh, it doesn't matter. Be honest, Valerie hasn't been herself lately. She's usually polite, though she can be cold at times. But now she's changed, and it's all after you know, after she got that scar. I talked to her before, and she wasn't very nice that time either. She got so spiteful after she got hurt, though she kept saying she didn't care. Now, Valerie, what's your problem? Valerie, we need to talk. You've been acting strange lately. You're going to bring up that scene with the throne room. Don't waste your breath. Eva will completely deserve that speech. Captain of the guard said you were taking out on random people. So the captain of the guard thinks I'm capable of carrying out my duties to you and your subjects? Perhaps he should change his armor for a judge's mantle, if he's ready to declare such verdicts. I know you had a fight with a storyteller, and you yelled at Lindsay. Storyteller? What business of his that have anything left of the order? Does he imagine I'm still carrying on about Sherilyn's radiant face as a souvenir? And for Lindsay, she knows full well that her constant blabbering about her book irritates me. What do you think that masquerade next to the tavern entrance was about you? What else could it have been about? That scribbler used to never leave me alone, dogged my heels, asking questions whenever I appeared on the street, and now... She angrily looked away. Listen to yourself. Why all this bile? I want to help you. Valerie? Please forgive me, Lyles. I understand your worries. My behavior over the last few weeks and indeed left much to be desired. I don't know why I'm doing these things. Only you can figure out what's bothering you. I was wrong when I thought I didn't care about the scar on my face. On the contrary. Since it appeared, it's like the world around me has changed. Whenever I went before, my admirers, followers, and bards used to follow me around. And now it's like I'm invisible. Worse, I see how those I talk to trying hard not to look at the scar. It's like it undid me completely. I've never seriously imagined what would happen if I lost my beauty. I thought my actions would speak louder than my appearance, but now I'm having doubts in this and in everything else I keep telling myself. You're letting your old beliefs cover your pain and disappointment. Let yourself grieve for what you have lost. I don't know how to be weak, Lyles. It's not what I was taught. You know, when they buried my grandmother, I didn't shed a tear. My mother was frightened for my cold heart. My father thought it was another reason I should become one of Sherilyn's paladins. But in fact, I simply don't know how to weep over something I've lost. Thank you. Now I know what to do. Since I don't know how to cry or wail, I'll just do something useful, like a lot of people I need to apologize to. Alright. So, let's see, what can we do? We still have 183 days till the next ancient curse. Let me quick save here. Let me see if we can safely pass the time here. It's so tempting to want to do 14 days to get the most out of the time that we have left, but I'm afraid something might transpire. But we can give it a try, though. I can always go back. Let's see. Loyalty. We can't raise that. We can raise her, though. Let's see what happened. Alright, community is now rank 5. Shit! Damn it, how could he fail? Really? Right. Can't believe I can't remember if the results are once you start the task or if it's random once it's up. But we can try again. Okay, there we go. There we go. Relations up +3. Oh, and I got birthday. I got a triumphant birthday. Isn't that nice? And he succeeded this time, too. Okay. Oh, and the Trump. This is a much better outcome. We still took a hit on espionage, though. Okay, that's good. Okay. Alright, good. Now we just, we should be able to unlock espionage. Your Grace, more and more delicate issues arise with our neighbors. You need a spy master, who should of course simply be called a minister. I certainly hold this position, but a spy master sometimes learns too much about his lord. I wouldn't want you to have even a shadow of a doubt in my loyalty. For now, let's simply report one such a delicate matter. There is a guard detail at the border, sent by the voice of the wind, a druid and a diplomat from Serodinci. They're hunting a criminal, an elf who escaped in their lands. I would imagine they're worried that someone might help the fugitive get the Kiranin and ask our assistance in hunting him down. The voice of the wind is very knowledgeable. The winds whisper many secrets to him. It's wise to befriend such a useful person. If we must give the elf the wind their favor, I consider it a bargain no matter who he is or what he's done. There's been an incident, Lyles. The border patrol got buried under the avalanche in the eastern mountains. They're trapped, and they won't survive. Some of the other soldiers went to go rescue their friends. But the mountains are still angry. The earth is rumbling and the stones are moving. I can hear it even from here. We Khalids appreciate a helping hand, but when mountains are angry, you should flee. When someone finds bad luck in the mountains, it cannot be saved, and they belong in the spirits. Mess with the mountains and you'll die, unless you want to bury your whole army in a new avalanche, just to forbid the rescue mission. Thanks for alerts, Jojo. You are wise. Their destiny is already set. We'll raise a toast to them and remember them forever, the same ones that die tomorrow. Finally, we get our last... Well, we only have one available, and that's Jathiel. I need to get his rank up. You know what? Let's go back a bit. Up. looks like those are locked in. I'll have to... Just gonna go through this again real quick, and then I'll save before I have to go through all that. So he didn't like this choice. All right, he wanted that. Okay, so I don't want to tie him. I don't want to tie him up. I need to strengthen him. Because the higher the rank they are, the better they are at handling their problems too. And he's still pretty weak. So I'm going to set it. Rank up, I will have set for him. So I'll use him to fast forward time. So I'll just hold him there for now. I'm feeling that the regions are going to get more expensive as time goes on. So even though I'm spending 150 BP, I think I'll save in the long run. I'm not using Sandra. I'll be able to do that one. I don't plan on going into unrest, so I'm not going to make any use of that. All right. Make a save. And rank him up. Oh, nice. Wait. Wish there was a way to raise Arcane higher without having her locked up. Hopefully she'll get rid of those, she'll get done with all those curses and have enough chance to get some ranks up in it. But right now I can't do anything with her. I want to be able to rank her up, though. Economy needs a lot of ranking up. Stability and culture. I think stability needs to be able to get ranked up more, because it's important to keep this as high as possible. Let's see. Where's the warden? Is there? Yeah, warden's endeavors. He's currently tied up with undead sightings for 14 more days, which means he'll be available for another rank up. So I should rank her up, the curator, or the I'll rank her up next, and I'll dedicate Sure, why not? Loyals, I have curious news. Rumor is it that there's a cult in your lands that twists the teachings of Israel. They say the forests are depleted and the god demands blood sacrifices to restore the power of the woods. They paint their faces and kill anyone that come across in the forest. Of course, Israel's worshippers condemn this new cult, especially to deal with it decisively. It is up to you whether you want to order your general to send in forces or condemn this new cult with your counselor. You may even ask your treasurer to pay a ransom, in hopes that they will leave. It is for you to decide. Oh, wow. That's some nasty, debuffs. Oh, I got a present. I also made sure to work on all of these too. I still need to get this one, I think, up one more rank so that I can get a really good Falchard for Jarno. But she's still ranked 0 for some reason. Menace, what's that? Yeah. One more and she'll be able to, she only has one item in that slot. I think it's the the corrosive falchard. And that's what I was looking for. I can't make use of a dueling sword. So it's cell fodder. Now this is nice. This is a good tank ring. A shield-sized wall of force that can be wielded by the wearer as if it was a heavy shield, and grants an additional DR2. There we go. Now it bumps her up to 34, and then when I cast shield, it's 36. But if I don't have any more shields available, then at least this will give her 2 extra AC. And it gives her damage resistance. That's always a nice bonus. Gets the luck. Maybe I'll have time to solve that, or to get her started on that before it wears out. Let's see. Well, that's a big number up there. Very nice. That's a very nice triumph. I need to start building up my espionage. So I want her to start taking charge of those. Oh no. I just locked myself out of that one. I'll work on this one next. Alright, let's see. Your Grace, pray Shaylin, I made it here alive. I beg you, please help us. Alandi, what in the hells are you doing here? Oh, Lindsay, I'm so glad to see you. Forgive me, Your Grace, for my lack of decorum. My name is Allery. I attended the Paxian Academy of Grand Arts with Lindsay, our teacher, Embal the Insightful, and has forced to flee the wrath of King Everati along with a group of his students. We almost made it to the capital, but we were caught. Only I managed to escape and find help. Oh, what do you mean? Professor Elbow is in trouble? Lyles, we have to help. Who's Elbow the Insightful? He's a prominent researcher, a gatherer of myths and legends, author of many essays and histories of literary theory. Any cultured ruler would be glad to welcome such a beacon of learning. Professor Elbow was one of the wisest people in the whole academy, maybe in all of the river kingdoms. I know the king would kick him out sooner or later. Like I told you, Everati wasn't interested in the stages of the scientists. He just wanted blue liquors and toadies. Is something wrong, Lindsay? No, yes, not important right now. We need to save Professor Elbow as soon as possible. We found Elbow and the students. Everati's thugs caught up with him near a giant tree. A sycamore, I think. If you go immediately, you'll be able to intercept them. Fine, we'll help your teacher. Thank you, Grace. You won't regret it. I'll hurry back to the tree. I cannot believe Everati kicked out Professor Arable. Well, it's his loss. We saved him. You just don't go without me. I miss my old teacher terribly. She'll take one hit on AC, but having 10 points of resistance against negative energy will be really nice against undead. And there are some undead around. Let me put this Heart of Valor though in the bank just in case I might need it later. I'm not exactly hurting too much on money right now. What I like about saving Bartholomew, even though he's also a great Grand Diplomat, is that he's a salesman too. He's also a trader, so you can dump all the stuff that you want to sell on him in the throne room without having to go out into the main area to where the other traders are. So you can just sell all your junk to him right in the throne room, and it'll all be there in case you ever want to buy back anything. He'll have everything right here for you. That sword, over 20,000 for that, and that was a gift. That was pretty nice. It's good money. Alright. Well, we got a little quest to take care of real quick. Guess we can knock that out. Let me take a look to see, got 14 days for those other people. We got one problem that we currently cannot do. I want to do his. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save real quick. Well, I don't know. It's time sensitive, maybe. It might be a better idea just to go ahead and just run there real fast and save her professor. It's just at the old sycamore tree. It's not far from our town. She's in the party. This is my current main setup. Do some quick buffs. See, this is Valerie. She's got all these buffs that she can give us. She also has his Bane weapon now, too. Which I have it selected as magical beasts. So she does extra damage towards magical beasts.
Shall we move? We shall move!
Oh, another thing that I picked up. I forgot to turn that stupid off. I forgot to turn that thing off. So, this is one of the gifts from the tailor. From the tailor. What do you call them? The people that give you gifts, right? One of them's a tailor. This is one of the items that he gave me, and I think it's only just the first tier. But this thing is so overpowered. So it basically gives you six meta magic maximize spells per day. So you click on this item and you cast your spells 6 levels or lower, and it will do the maximum damage that spell can do for free. It doesn't use up extra spell slots or anything. That's why I haven't really invested in any meta magics. Because there's items that give you that. And you don't really need to use it unless you're going against something really tough. But it's really nice. I love it. And I end up getting 2 of them. I have the other one on what's her name? The trickster. And I think someone had enlarged animal. I think it might have been somebody else. One of my other casters have enlarged animal, and I like putting that on one of the pets too. So I have both the leopard and a Simildon with me right now. So I have a party of 8 instead of 6. So I have to find them where they are. Where could they be hiding? They said by the tree, right? So it's probably all the way up here. Oh, I just ran into them. A group of young boys and girls play their lutes and a horde of centipedes surround them, swaying the horns and hisses of the flute. A fat mite stands nearby, listening to the strange concert and vicious spot. Muzak, fine, play, play. Have mercy on them. Look at their fingers. They're bleeding. An old gray man begs the mite along the musician. Who can't play? Can the food be percolance? No. Want be food? Keep play. Press the elbow, I presume. Your Grace, Lindsay, pray, Sherilyn, I beg you, save us from this music connoisseur. Hey, mite, who are you? I Ash, free shepherd. Walk around, shepherd herd. Presidents in all woods, ask anyone. You know Queen Buddha? Don't know no queen. Ash not bono the king. Walk where want is so. Whose bodies are these? Who knows? Some bandits first chase Muslims and knives and then go decadent. Sure. No refuse free food, right? Sweeties, right? What are you doing to these musicians? Listen, music. Good music. I good. Presidents before a meal. Aren't you aware that centipedes get indigestion from music? Diarrhea from bards, too? I got saved by Knock Knock. So basically, I failed the check to bluff them into saying that the music would make them sick, and then Knock Knock was like, can't bear it, die soon. And then by the reaction of Knock Knock, then the mic goes, no, off work, back, sweeties. No listen to them, no goods, go, go. So it was an auto win, I guess. Look who's here. Lindsay, this is Grace? Praise all the good gods. You made it just in time. A bit longer would have been done for. Oh, and please allow me to congratulate you. A bit late for the opening of your own publishing house. I had the pleasure of reading those of your books and I managed to read Pitax, and I must say, you certainly studied well. Your choice of authors and books for publication suggests a sophisticated taste in literature. Teacher, I'm so glad to see you. I can't believe the talentless hack Everati kicked you out of the academy. I wish everyone would see what a philanthropist and patron of the arts he really is. His tricks could make up a whole book. You know, Lindsay, that's not a bad idea. I know many details of how much harm the king brought upon his own academy. If you find yourself the time between adventures, I'd be happy to sit down and write such a book with you. All the more now that you have your own printing house to print it. Seriously? You want to work on the book with me? Of course I'd find time. Let's set off to the capital as soon as possible. I can't wait to get started. Hail Baron, now we all... Is something wrong? You don't even remember, do you? Of course you don't, but I'll never forget. You and your friends poisoned the years I spent at the... at the academy, hiding my things, tearing my books, spilling ink on me, dunking me in the fountain, and now you had the nerve to come here? Maybe you want a job at a publishing house, too. What do you have to say for yourself, Elodie? What is there to say? We were students. Sometimes we made jokes, pulled pranks. Sometimes we were rude and stupid. I'm sorry, Lindsay. I'm ashamed of my behavior. I never thought I'd do those things to you. You can shove your apologies all the way. Please, Lindsay, we're at your mercy. You would be truly stooped to revenge. Is this what took you from my lessons? Does Shaolin herself not teach that one should deny mercy to those who ask for it? What do you want to do with him, Lindsay? I don't know. I'm sorry, teacher, but I can't bear to look at him. Let him go wherever he wants. Resta, Mivan, Epsilon, for all I care. I'll even give him money for travel, just so I don't have to see his face. Lindsay, I understand that you're hurt, and I'm at fault too. The other teachers and I had paid so much attention to the students' behavior, as we did with their grades. I cannot change the past, but please find it in your heart to forgive Elodie. He's an exceptional poet. Allow him to atone for his behavior, being a little kindness and lot on your barony. Teacher, I don't know. What should I do? Maybe I should forgive him? Let him write those brilliant verses of his? Scumbag. It's your decision, Lindsay. Fine, stay, but you better write the best poetry in the world, got it? I'll be checking. Promise. Thank you. I swear you won't regret it. Let's go back to the capital. I can't wait to start working on the book, teacher. All that buffing for nothing. I thought I was gonna fight something. Really don't have anything else other than the main story for the moment. Let's progress. "14 days and see what happened." Hey, that's a good thing. I've been getting a lot of triumphs. Oh, success. Ooh, another triumph. Ooh, +3 espionage. Got back that points I missed on there. Treasure. Emery or Hera. Lead scouts. Only she can do this one. tie him up? I think I got some time to solve that one. I want to try to get his rank a little higher. Lyles, your subjects are truly savages. My, how the peasants hate paying their taxes if they preserve the Stag Lord's way. When he ran out of gold, he'd just kill everybody in the nearest village and pick the loot from their corpses. But here you come with your monthly tax collection, and it's nothing less of a nightmare. However, your people won't get off so easily. Numbers of them join the tax masters, follower of the Abadar. They regard avoidance of taxes as a major personal offense. These tax masters wear golden masks and go door to door and beat the gold out of your people, along with their teeth. It is indeed the civilized approach. It may be the only way to bring some sort of civilization to this forsaken corner of the world. However, if you allow this to continue, you will surely be called a tyrant. I urge you to act carefully. Address the taskmasters and let them know that they have gone too far. But don't disband them altogether. Someone has to collect your taxes, and there aren't many people willing to take a thankless job. As you see fit. I hope you won't be troubled by the touch of hypocrisy. The peasants will hear you denounce taxmasters, and that message will comfort them. In the meantime, the tax evaders will be attended to during the night time, quietly, covertly. For your kind generosity, I have another appealing offer for you. My range of goods is wide enough, no doubt, but just for you, I can get something exquisite. One of my partners have come across something valuable of rare. However, I need your help to deliver. Are you interested? Come to my shop and we'll talk more in private. Oh, that's an odd hammer. It's a light one-handed hammer with a 1920 crit range with a ×3 critical range. Huh. The chance to stun the enemy. It's +1 though. That's pretty weak for this level. So I don't think I'll be needing it. I'll just sell it. It's pretty cheap too. And see. $90 to solve, 60 days to solve. Put her on that one. This one's gonna take a long time. 3 months. 3 months on this one. There's only one that... Everyone else is tied up right now. $12 That's the lowest one that I can get before I can get to that one. How's this? Alright, well, since I can't fast forward time right now, I guess the best thing to do would be just to do some story. Persecutor. Yeah. He's buying stuff at cost, too. That's pretty nice. Let's see. Yeah. So I need to go talk to Arlene. She's the black markets trader here. Man, Mishy's has been so active today. I've been holding her like 3 times today. And she wants me to just hold her. She goes crazy alongside the glass here, trying to get towards me. She just walks back and forth where I'm at. And I go in there and I pick her up and she just chills in my hand. If I put her back in there, she starts doing that again. So funny. Only she does that. Huey likes to just bury himself and sleep most of the time, and he'll pop up early in the morning and he'll eat, and then he'll watch me a little bit, and then he'll bury himself. She's over here.
Time becomes distance.
Oh yeah, I remember doing this last time. So we'll go to Lake Silverstep and then we'll go to Varnhold. I don't have fast transport anywhere around here. I'm trying to get another city unlocked. Another upgrade possible, but I don't have it available right now. But if I upgraded this, I could put a teleport mage tower there, and then I can just zip on over from there to there in an instant. I already set one up over here. So I changed the towns up some. Because we have the Trebonius Depths right here. So this one I upgraded and I have a mage tower there. So anytime when the shroud is lifted, all I gotta do is just quickly teleport from my capital to there in an instant. And I don't have to go all the way up there and all the way back. That's pretty nice. So let me go ahead and start making my way. Peaceful Travelers? Probably a skeleton guy. I got some money on me, though. Yeah, skeleton guy. You got anything good on you? Sometimes this stuff is random. I've seen this stuff before. Not really. Nah, he doesn't have anything. This little ring of corrosion. Yeah, I'll just take that. I think she's like right down here. If I remember last time. Where's she? Oh, she was the next one over. Yeah. Live near the southern border. I hope it pops up.
Won't
Jeez, that thing
me.
tore into her pretty quickly.
We should gather our strength.
Everyone's tied up right now.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
We should gather our strength.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Share your troubles. Confide in me.
Let's shake a leg. Oh, shadows, embrace me.
Ormos.
Hey! I'm writing you out of our story. Oh. Legend.
See how they were all running away? It's crazy. That's how much it procs. These are just real low-level bandits, though. I have to rest soon anyway. I was like, whatever, I'll just spend everything.
May we have a moment of respite? So much evil.
And yet...
Something about a cliff. Not exactly a cliff, though. Oh.
To victory!
He got blasted out of there. Oh, hey, look at that. I got it first try. That's not exactly a cliff, though. It was just a low area. But I was going to start here and work my way across to the east. I mean, to the west. Somewhere along the southern border. I just want to go all the way south. Well, while I'm here, I might as well claim these. There's another one over here. I already claimed that one. I didn't claim these over here, though. No, I should really bother going all the way down there. Well, I gotta go back here anyway to turn in the gem. So I'll go ahead and do it. Just loop around. Who dares to interrupt my travels? Another Simildians. Simildiums.
Open that fight back.
Simildiums.
Best kind of fight.
Oh, Simildians.
tired.
Simildians.
Legs weak. Stomach empty.
Mine's bigger. I got a lot of time.
We should gather our strength.
Oh. This overlapped like that? Like this would go across. Oh, I think that's just the border. I think that's just the border of the territories.
All right, I need your ideas. Who is that storyteller who's living in the capital?
Got 2 problems that need to be solved. Here, your gemstone. None are missing. What a relief. Rest assured, now I can strike a deal with my new partner. Come back in a week, and I'm sure we'll have good news for you by then.
Step, step, step.
Alright, now to Varnhold. Man, they really want to time constraint you, don't they? Well, 59 days should be enough to push it all forward, right? I'm not too worried about that. I wish I had some more time to work on my kingdom. I hate how everything takes 2 weeks. 2 weeks! Everything takes 2 weeks.
What you want?
What is it now?
You fight good, but you're bored.
If it weren't for...
See what's in here.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Who's there? Lumastro?
Aperane sentes. Inimosi tradisi.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Very peculiar. Alright, let's see what's in the cave. The Cave of Mystery. An alcock is a twisted kind of giant, cruel and thuggish. It lives bringing misery and ruin and terror to weaker creatures. An individual might nearly be yellow in color. His arms are the darker color. Oh, well. He didn't even have a chance to take a swing. That's nice, though. Belt of physical might. Yeah, I'm looking for something to raise its strength. She needs a con more than he does. Wait, con 25. Oh, I was thinking of something else. There, now I can put another weapon set on him. I couldn't even put a cape on because the cape was put in his weight capacity to medium, which slows them down and makes them more quicker to suffer from fatigue and stuff like that. So it was good I found that belt. I can put a cape on him now. So I got a little over 58 days to finish all this stuff before I run out of time and I guess I die. It's unclear as exactly why, but that's how it is. That's why I did a hard save there, so in case I take too much time with all this side stuff, then I can always try something else.
I am yours to command.
And it's cool too, she's got a breath weapon attack I can use.
Adventures call to them.
I'm listening.
Come on, show me the cool stuff. You hear a strange, faint humming noise, like a swarm of locusts in the distance, and suddenly the noise waves to a painful shrinking in your ears. Suddenly you can make out the words of that din. The words are disjointed and hard to make out, but someone's trying to speak to you. Help, yes? Who are you? What are you? Traveler, wait, home. Friend, jester, just, escape, trap, pain, wound, blood, powerlessness. Blood, cold, heat, darkness. Darkness, light, predators, attack, run, lose. Drawing upon your arcane knowledge, it is concerned that the strange being, whatever it may be, is stumbled into a trap which turned out to be a portal and was injured. You're not sure what the predators are mentioned, but it must have attacked the creature while it was on its side of the portal. Who sent you here and why? Brandon, Chester, Faye. What do you want? Stone, predators, multitude, powerlessness, help, defense, cleanup, pack, home. You're able to piece the jumbled words together with some difficulty. As you can tell, the stranger is asking you to get rid of the mysterious predators that drove away from the stone. I'll see what I can do. I'll go there now and take care of the predators. No idea what you were talking to just now, but it seemed like you're from another adventure. Don't take this the wrong way, but have you lost your mind? You were talking to yourself. Are you sure you want to do whatever it is you're talking to with your visitor interloper? The goblin is glaring at you, grasping his weapon tightly. His face is covered in mud, while grass and twigs can be seen picking behind his ears. The goblin steps back a bit with the weapon half-heartedly. Doesn't seem too eager to fight. In a heartbeat, you realize the goblin is not just alone in the hill. Others, many others, are all smeared in clay and disguised with grass and moss, or laying motionless in the slope. Strangely, they don't attack. They're doing their best to remain still in the bend of grass. Get out of my sight. Go, run, or I'll cut you down. Oh well. Help, path, home, joy, friend. I helped the spider. His name is Sam. Or Zazamas. That's another word for Sam in spider. Incredible. You can now see many wonders in these lands. You're limping. Are you hurt? Agreement, pain, enemy, run, loss. Traveler, passer-by, and wasp, wandering. What's your name? So you're the ones the goblins are after? I see. Where have you come to our world? Multitude, fade, primeval. The path is clear. I hope you find your way back. Farewell. Huh. The goblins killed him. Well, I guess my work here is done. Maybe the spider will come back and help me sometime. Who knows? Like the Dwemer cats. Take his meat. Ooh, a dungeon. Hey, how you doing, Dal?
What troubles you?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. It's been a nice and relaxing day. Pretty boring. Ah, I just triggered the trap. Whoopsie.
How may I help?
Accidents happen. Well, this room was empty.
Trail me.
Man, I'm triggering all these traps. Okay, that didn't turn out.
Survive.
Let's try that again. Lightning, huh? Well, I'll just put lightning protection on then. I'm casting cloud kill too.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
What's that?
He rolled a 1.
Let us strike at once!
Insane wizard. Ooh, a headband of vast intelligence. That's pretty nice. Quite an upgrade from just +2.
Right here, my friend.
Time becomes distance.
That's all there was in here? That's it? Oh, that was kind of disappointing. I thought there'd be more in here. Maybe it's a secret that I failed the perception check. I'll come back here later at another time. Double check.
I'm writing you out of our story.
He's running away from the... Man, I hate this. I hate this one map in particular because it's so winding that it takes a long time to go through it for a battle map. Come on. I know we're in the mountains, but Oh shit, you mean I'll go all the way over here too? Well, I'm making good time. I'm clearing the maps up pretty fast. Even if it took me a day to clear each one, I should be able to finish them all. Mastodon steak, huh? Well, I need mastodons for a mastodon steak recipe. Mastodon meat. That was kind of disappointing, though. I was hoping to find another lindworm. I've gotten pretty good at killing them. Wait, let me double check them. I want to make sure I'm not missing. Oh, okay. I should probably keep my maximize on at all times. These don't really take that long, and I'm just probably make a lot better use out of them. I'll get over there eventually. I think I got to. Oh, yeah. Ancient Soul Eaters. Oh. I wonder if that wisdom loss is, a death ward thing.
Here.
An ambush, eh?
Share your troubles.
I thought I had someone with Death Ward on.
I'm listening.
I'll try it out like this, but if I get wisdom down again, I might have to rest and then put on the death board.
Let us strike as one!
Crap. Well, that would have worked. That would have worked, but they got me too. All right, I just have to put I got an idea. Just 2 of those. Should be able to handle it.
We're not. And Lindsay was called for. Just letting the ink dry.
Confide in me.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Give the order.
got killed. Alright, let's look at the damages. He's got ability damage. Seems like
Right here, my friend.
it's like only he got hit with ability damage. One point still?
I'm listening.
Let's shake a leg.
Yeah, it should wear out on its own. Clockwork pendant. This pendant grants its wearer a +10 bonus to movement speed. Slow and haste spells cast by the wearer have their duration increased by half as if affected by an extended spell feed. As if defense really means anything to her at this point. That would go nicely with her.
Time becomes distance.
All that for a pendant, but that's a nice pendant though. It doesn't double the time, but it does increase it by 1.5, and I don't have to use the extend spell thing unless I need to. I'll still use it for the Good Hope though.
Is your Saren Ray better?
Spoiled grilled eel, really? How is that hard?
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Here you go, one maximized fireball coming up. Haha, that was some good damage. Oh, they're getting experience. I'm getting experience for them killing each other.
Tear them apart!
Oi, stop hitting my kitty key.
You forced my hand.
Let us strike as one!
Knock knock used to lighting enemies on fire first. Ow.
Serves you
We should gather our strength.
Oh no, my drafts!
Sounds a lot of troll hound. Man, they're fighting me every step of the way.
Blood for Gorham!
Look at all these potions. Low grounds among the hills, some Numerian barbarians set up camp. While obviously set up recently in a place of rest, it's though constructed along with a state palisade that the Numerians have reinforced their camp with a deep moat. Spotting the body of some unlucky thief at the bottom, it seems they made a good call. Tough fighters stood ground, watching without a trace of friendliness, but we introduced ourselves and they invited us to the camp and led us to see their leader. They're led by a man named Durga, the middle-aged Khalid with a gorgeous mane, once charcoal black, now salt and pepper, as well as bronze skin, hardened by sun, wind, and time to the point almost look like oak bark. Speaking with assertive tones to invite us to dine with the Tiger Lords. That was the name of their tribe, and spent the night at their camp. Any business we might have had with the tribe, he said, could be discussed in the morning, once everybody was rested and refreshed. Not wanting to offend the barbarians who'd proven they were commonly hospitable and accepted an invitation, within minutes we seated by the bonfire and the goblets in our hands. As guests, our goblets were wrought with skillfully decorated silver with intricate carvings depict scenes of battle. Do as I do, a Mary whispers to the Baron's ear. They really care about tradition here. The cupbearers filled everyone's goblets with wine. When Durgarth raised his cup officially starting the feast, the Baron To my utter surprise, the other barbarians spilled her wine on the ground, and the Baron followed her example. I thought the Numerians would be enraged, but they followed suit. It was apparently a barbarian tradition, offering the first cup to the spirits. Only after the cupbearer filled their goblets again did the Numerians start to drink, and so did we. The main course, unsurprisingly, was meat. While hunting in the hills, the Numerians had killed a deer and 2 wild boars and are now roasting over an open fire. As a tribe guest, we were offered the best pieces. Fierce in battle, the Numerians were equally fierce at the table. They frantically tore the meat apart with knives, bare hands, and teeth, as though they were attacking the throats of the worst enemies rather than eating roast venison. Only one camp inhabitant didn't join the dinner. Prompt for the festivities, a slim woman wrapped in a great cloth sat alone, her face hidden behind a piece of cloth. She was so quiet and still, and at first I didn't realize she was a living being at all, the Baron asked the Tiger Lords who she was. Glancing cautiously between Dargath and the woman, the Baron explained to the woman was one of the defaced sisters, half priestess, half wizard. While they made Trovo along with the Numerians, they never ate at the same table. Judging by the tones that the barbarians used in speaking with the woman, it was easy to tell that none of them held any warm feelings towards the defaced sisters. After everyone had eaten their fill, it was time for entertainment. The barbarians began singing the drawling song of Garlet language known as Hallett. Later, one of the Nomarians explained that they were a ballad about a brother and a sister who defeated a huge metal spider. The song that followed was a comic piece of adventure of a stupid werewolf. The Nomarians all sang together. It was clear that each of them knew one by heart. Most everybody clapped to the rhythm, though they stumped their knife handles on the shields, and one skilled person accompanied the song of a bargain. Once the song was over, Dargoth appeared at the guests, so to our host, the Baron decided the best choice would be the tale of how we defeated the Stag Lord. I screwed up.
I beg you,
Come on, I had plus 14. I had plus 14. How could I fail that? Oh, good thing I didn't discover that there. I failed again? How am I failing? That's ridiculous. How could I fail? The DC isn't even that high. It's like I'm rolling single digits on my dice roll.
Time becomes distance.
This requires your attention.
Alright, I'm confused. It says DC 21. So I have to at least get a 21 in order to pass it, right? But I have plus 14 bonus. So I would have to roll a 7 or better. Which is better than a coin flip, right? So how could I have failed twice? Or was that 3 times? A lot of times to fail in a row. How unlucky can I be?
I spy. What do I spy?
It's gonna... Quick save right here. I'm gonna save some time. I want to pass that check. Also, I want to see if I just do it. See? I keep failing. I shouldn't fail that much. Not back to back. There we go, finally, man! Our tale of battle and horrid deeds was just what the barbarians were looking for. They listened eagerly, claimed in each other's details, and laughed and clapped in most epic moments. Even Durga found himself smiling and nodding as he listened to our story. Finally, the drinking and singing came to an end. Only bones remained from the feast, and the bonfire had burned down to ash. Satisfied, the Marys retired to their tents.
I beg you, I haven't seen my sisters for several days. I'm afraid they may be in trouble.
This whole land is nothing but trouble. You want me to risk my life and the lives of my people to do your dirty work? Go ahead, ask Armagh to give the order. Oh, but Armagh stayed back in Numeria, which means I am the one making the decisions here.
But what about my sisters? Something terrible could happen to them.
You sisters insisted on this expedition. So it's your price to pay. With your blood, not ours. Something terrible could happen, you say? It is too late for that. We already lost good men on this pointless journey to nowhere. Whatever Armagh needs, it's not here, and it wasn't here from the start. But you didn't come here for him, did you? You came for your own reasons. You want some magic toy that once belonged to the ancient Cyclops. Well, I'm not leading my men to their deaths for that.
To Goth.
This conversation is over. You want help? Why not ask our guests to help you? If you can afford their rates, that is. As for me, my single remaining goal is to get my people home alive, and well, and as soon as possible.
Good morning. Well, let's get down to business, shall we? Introductions are necessary, Baron. I know who you are. Let's discuss how we can be useful to one another. You know me how?
How do you think? We keep an eye on everything that happens in the region. It's smart to know our potential employers and our potential enemies. Hard to miss someone like you, dragging this green beast around like another compatriot.
These Longshanks know knock-knock already. That is good. Fame is rising already. Just a tad more, and Knock-Knock will be a real hero.
Wish I knew who these witches are and where they came from. Our chieftain, the great Armagh, spirits bless him, trusts them as if they were holy oracles. He sent us with them to these dead hills, and none but the sisters and the chieftain himself know why. Who am I to confront the chieftain? So now we wander these lands, chasing the unknown. Varnold, huh? Isn't that the village Megar Varn got from the Ristovik sword lords? I know Varn. He's not the best fighter, but not the worst. As for what happened there, I wouldn't know. I wish I knew. The sisters are looking for something, but they won't tell anyone what it is. I guess it's some antique that used to belong to the Cyclops. Some magic trinket or something. As for me, the only thing I'm looking for is a good reason to quit this nonsense and return to Numeria as soon as possible.
Is this how you serve your liege?
Don't confuse our chieftains with your kings, knight. It's the chieftain who swears an oath to the tribe, not the other way around. Please. I was one of the tribe's elders when he was in his first teeth. If we did, do you think we'd still be here now? The only thing to be found in these hills is one's own death. A group of my men entered a cave that turned out to be a spriggan den. They barely survived the encounter. Also, we found the ruins of some old tower, ancient as the world itself, and useless as this expedition. There is nothing to be found here, except, like I said, for one's own death. Ask away, why not? I don't promise I'll answer, though. I'm Dugath, son of Gordir and Harith Three Fingers from the Tiger Lord's tribe. My entire life, I've served Gorum, first on the battlefield, sword in my hand, and later with prayer as well. I've fought in battles all across the River Kingdoms, in Yoberia, Gold, used to live. My price is high, my hand is steady, and my sword is deadly. Our Lord in Iron doesn't like empty talk. He's the god of those who act instead of chatter. His palm blesses every sword ever crafted, and wherever at least two men meet in battle, he is there with them. Even orcs worship the god of battle, and not only that, they imagine he's an orc too. It's all nonsense, of course, but there may be a grain of truth to it. For anyone can aspire to be like him, a human, an orc, and even an elf. Anyone who grips his iron to make his enemy bleed.
Well said, old man. Truly well said. Blood for Gorum!
There are many tribes in Omeria. Each does its best to survive. The Black Horses sell adamantine. The Blood Pikes rob caravans, and their white scars lick the boots of the Technic League. As for us, the Tiger Lords, we are mercenaries, and the best ones in this part of Avestan. Remember this, Baron. If you keep your throne long enough, we'll meet again. Sooner or later, fighting side by side, or otherwise. Who knows? He's a strong fighter, brave one. He says he's Armagh, an incarnation of a hero from the old times. Just don't ask if I believe it. Armagh is smart. He knows how to do business. If he'd only pay less attention to what those witches whisper, he'd be a perfect chieftain. Eons ago, stars rained down on Omeria. Pieces of metal, both dead and living ones, fell from the sky. Since then, metal monsters roam those lands, and the grounds hold a wealth of adamantine, among other valuable things. Weaklings don't survive there. As for us, Numerian Kelits, we grew up on that land. We drank its poisoned waters and breathed its toxic air. Metals from the depths infused our bones and muscles. No one can beat us. If there were anyone capable of bringing us down, it would be ourselves.
There it is, Numerian humor. For those who find gallows humor too cheerful.
Not that much. Long ago, these lands were part of their empire. They were a great people back then, used unbelievable magic, and possessed treasures beyond count. Ages passed, and their empire crumbled into dust. Cyclops became wild and forgot all about what they once used to be. But the ruins... yes,
I'll be right back.
the ruins
It'll only take a
remember
minute.
everything.
All right, back.
You're welcome. None of your business, actually. But just to reassure you, we weren't sneaking into your lands without permission, I'll answer. It was magic. The sisters opened some strange tunnel, and we used it to get here from Numeria. Gorham witnessed my words. I'm no coward, but I'd rather march for a month through all the river kingdoms than use that damned tunnel again. It was strange, wrong, just like those witches themselves. I'm afraid we can't, at least not yet. I'd be happy to take a new job, but our chieftain's orders were strict. Search the location and come back with a report. But if you could help us here, say, by finding whatever these witch sisters are looking for, or maybe just making them disappear forever, mark my word, Baron, the Tiger Lords never forget those who helped them.
Oh, adamantine breastplate +2. Belt of giant strength +6. That's oh, there was 2 of them? That was really expensive. I think that's all I'm gonna get. That was expensive though. I felt that.
Time becomes distance.
You, our guest. The Baron, am I right? I'm sorry you witnessed that unpleasant scene. If I may ask, what is your name? Nice to meet you, Baron. I have no name. I've rejected it to serve benevolent powers. Not the greatest sacrifice of those we're sometimes called to make. You may call me Defaced Sister. I am one of those who call themselves the Defaced Sisters. We've rejected our names and our faces in service to benevolent spirits. I'm sorry that I cannot reveal our true destiny to you yet, but believe me when I say our mission is extremely important. Not just for us, not just for the tribe, but for the entire world.
So honorable. Do these benevolent spirits have names?
Do not burden yourself with idle questions, cleric. Know that
sounds
all the truths you are
suspicious.
seeking for will find you, but only when you are ready for them. These are enigmatic lands. Stars rain from the sky. Soil bleeds fire and gives birth to metal instead of grass. These are lands of mysteries and nightmares. But they're destined to become the salvation of us all, for that is where great Armag lived, died, and rose again, and he will bring redemption for us all. He's a man of great destiny. The gods themselves tried to lay him low, but he came back, defied death itself, as was foretold, for that was his fate. He's destined to save many, many lives, but at a terrible cost to himself. I would never wish a fate like that on you, Baron. I would never wish a fate like that on anyone.
There are many songs about Armagh, not all of them Numerian. Some see his story as an inspiration, others as a warning against the dangers of hubris. But I've never heard about any prophecy.
It is not yet time to answer this question. We are searching for ancient ruins, the remains of structures built by the previous holders of these strange lands. That is all I can tell you, for now. I understand that you want to know more, but have no doubt, you will in time. Don't be wary of riddles. Those wise enough to solve them eventually learn much more than those who always seek straight answers. My sisters, they each went out on their own quests and never returned. Not one of the three. I can understand Dugath. He doesn't trust us. But by refusing to help my sisters and me, he puts himself, his people, countless innocent souls in grave danger. If only I could soften his impertinent heart.
How is this possible? Doesn't this army know any kind of order or discipline? How do they manage to even fight in such chaos?
Do you have a map? I can provide you some direction. One of my sisters went to the sepulchre of forgotten heroes. Another went looking for the Forsaken Mound. And the third was going to visit the ruins of the City of the Hollow Eyes. I won't lie, these places are all very dangerous. But searching for lost truth always involves danger. Dark things tend to happen in that land. I can only guess to the fate of Varnhold. My 3 sisters know more. Help me find them, and you'll get your answers. If the spirits are kind, it will happen before it's too late. If in your travels you meet my sisters, please help them, and I will help you in return. Remember this word, Gahab. That is what the previous inhabitants of these lands, the Cyclopses, called darkness they so worshipped. If a door shut and lockless bars your path, this word might be your key. May kind spirits guide you in your travels.
Noober? like from the first Baldur's Gate, the guy that was annoying that would follow you around to the point to where you would have to kill him. Alright. Check out this place now.
An ambush, eh?
Just letting the ink dry.
Oh crap. You know, keep that on.
Won't kill me.
Whoa. Jeez.
Here.
That was nasty.
Adventures call to them.
Jeez. Little bastard still managed to die. That Cyclops, I don't know what his deal was, but he's got some major beef.
Command.
Man, he still died. What the hell is killing him? He deals 146 damage to Knock Knock. What in the world?
Die, die, die!
Level 29. Wow. Okay. Remember, did
Right here, my friend.
what was I thinking about? Oh yeah.
Head down. Move quiet. Ready to stab.
There we go. That came out better. Oh, come on. That's Simodian. Really? I gotta buff him up too with displacement and shit. Fine. I'll do that too. Okay, I got plenty enough for everybody. Seems like no matter what I do, somebody dies.
Let's shake a leg.
Won't kill me!
Oh, man. Her AC is so low, it hurts.
I'm listening.
Shall we move? We shall move. Time becomes distant.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
I always survive.
Timodaean dies. You know what? I'm gonna go turn-based with this one. Quick battle does not seem to be working.
Time becomes distance.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up her world. I said that the blessing of saying will light up her soul. She seemed
Down.
disappointed.
Quiet.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Shit. I left this on.
Carve my name onto your flesh.
Blasting it past Valerie gave her an attack of opportunity. Good. Alright, he's down. I don't have to worry anymore. That one was the guy that was doing like over 170 damage. Jeez. Look at that, I got another giant belt plus 6. Oh, crap. Are they slowed or something?
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Share your troubles.
I think I turned it off. Guess it would have been a serious problem if I was fighting them in the same room. But since I lured them out of there, they weren't getting healed by that. Because that would have been healing them. But I'd pull them in here anyway. So I didn't even have to worry about that. Just that one guy, man. Like, no wonder he was hitting so freaking hard. Not only was he a Cyclops, but he had Cyclops with a +6 belt on. He doesn't really need any more strength. I just had the strength belt on him to allow him to carry additional weapons that I gotta go back for. But he has his dex bonus on his head. I don't need. She doesn't need it. +4 belt. I mean, that belt gives her +4 to both strength and con, and the con adds the extra hit points on her. I don't think getting rid of that 4 con just to have another +1 to attack and damage is worth it. So we're done here. It was just that one Cyclops, man. It's like, he was hitting for more than most of my people's maximum health. That is insane. Well, I'm going to... That still is so far away. 2 days and 7 hours. I can give that to her at any time. She's not gonna fail her quest. But I got 52 days. I don't want to waste it traveling all the way back there unless there's a good reason to. How do I get there? We said the word given to us by the defaced sister. Keb means darkness, an ancient forgotten word from the ancient forgotten language, like a time-bleached bone from an unknown beast in the wilderness. After speaking the word, the stone slab smoothly and almost silently moved aside, opening the entrance to a damp, musty darkness. To avoid being trapped inside, we propped the door open with a large stone, which proved a smart decision. As soon as we stepped inside, the door shuddered and tried to close behind us, but the stone kept it in place. Behind the door was a spacious corridor, obviously built for creatures much larger than humans. The air smelled damp, and the stone walls, decorated with brass reliefs and carvings, were completely covered with disgusting oily mold. We carefully examined the mold on the walls. Sometimes a fungus in a dungeon proves more dangerous than any monster. So many adventurers suffocated on poisonous spores, got burned, or were disintegrated on the spot, just because they never thought they opened a botany textbook. Fortunately, the mold in this tomb, though sticky and smelling disgusting, was completely harmless. Armed with this knowledge, we carefully searched the corridor for traps. Tomes and traps usually come as a pair. Like pen and ink, the barbarians enrage an official in bribes. The tomb was no exception. Sure, there weren't any pressure plates on the floor or bundles of stones waiting to fall on our heads, but under the layer of mold, the hidden magic, the kind you shouldn't look at. Having finished our search, we tried to clean the mold off the walls. We carefully scraped the mold from the walls and didn't mind. It was one of those completely harmless kinds of mold, nothing like some poisonous acidic or God knows what else type mold species you sometimes find. Beneath the mold, we found text carved on the wall and distinct, clearly visible letters from some unknown language. Of course, we stayed way away from the patch we found was hiding a magic symbol. Having finished our work, we read the inscription. A huge sarcophagus was placed in the middle of the burial chamber, its lid laying on the floor nearby. Instead, it was a gigantic skeleton. Its skull starred hardly at a single eye socket, and its bony fingers were clenched around a small brass incense burner that looked like a one-eyed skull. Near the sarcophagus was a slim figure of a woman wrapped in a gray cloak. She was breathing, and it didn't take much to discover her cause. She wasn't breathing, and it didn't take much to looking to discover her cause of death. The Cyclops had left a nasty surprise for anyone who dared to come rob their graves. Near the skeleton's head was a magical symbol of death, carved directly into the sarcophagus surface. It must have killed the sister the instant she opened the lid. Luckily for us, it was a single-use trap. We examined the crypt and incense burner, trying to understand the sisters' need the creepy stuff. Judging from the wall carvings, the boulders on this gloomy place must have venerated Charon, the godlike archdemon of death. Similar incense burners were used in the servants' rituals. The smoke coming from the eye socket was meant to symbolize a soul flying to him. Were the sisters conducting some ritual, maybe trying to summon Charon himself? Terrible. After exploring the tomb, we examined the body of the sister. We removed the cloth from the dead woman's face and sent the chill down her spines. She literally had no face. Instead, there was a rough gray surface looking something roughly like a clay mask. 2 holes instead of eyes, a hole instead of a nose, a crack instead of a mouth. What power could have done this to her? Having examined the body, we discovered the dead woman wasn't human. She was Fae, most likely a nymph, deformed by some unknown magic. See, they're Fae. They're trying to trick the. They're trying to trick the guy. She had nothing of interest on her. We took the incense burner and left the tomb, which had also become a burial chamber for the very person we've been searching for.
Right here, my friend.
They aren't so bad.
Adventures call to them.
Let's shake a leg.
Oh, there was only one? I was expecting an ambush. I was expecting like 5 or 6 more of those things to pop out of nowhere. Another one? Oh, there's 2 this time.
That hurts. Good.
May we have a moment of respite?
Going to 1 day. Still doing good. Just gotta step in my kingdom real quick. That's right. More espionage is good. Alright. Eating smoked trout pate provides you with +1 bonus to AC for a day. Not bad. We got plenty of that.
I'd give anything for...
Oh, she ruined it? How? How'd she ruin it? Never a bad cook before. I'm gonna claim this real quick. I'm gonna try going up this side. Oh, wait. I could claim it. I didn't know it was in my territory, but I guess technically it was. I want to see if I can go in there. Aha, I can. I'll go around this way and cover the areas I haven't been to. I want to assess what's in here first. Where is everybody? Oh, another recipe. Where is it? Nobody's here. Another bracers of armor +4. I think everybody that needs bracers already has bracers. Oh, Huey's out now. He's doing his walk. Yeah, there's some people fatigued, but that's okay. I can fix that temporarily. Got plenty of these lesser restoration.
Anything is possible. Just letting the ink dry.
I wonder if it stacks. 1 minute 47 seconds. That's stacking? I don't know.
Confide in me.
Watson wait for me there, I wonder?
Whoa, it's immune to fire?
Hungry. On my stuff.
Really? The leopard? The leopard suffered damage? I'll haste them. I'll haste them. I got plenty of spells. I gotta rest after this anyway. Sure to switch. Oh, hey, thank you for coming by. Take care and enjoy the rest of your evening. There he is.
Time becomes distance.
All right. There we go.
Tear them apart!
Oh, another Bracer's Armor +5. It's something called the Ministorm. The Light Hammer. Yeah.
adventures call to them.
Step, step, step!
I'm hungry. When we stop?
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
This requires your attention.
Trail me.
I did it? I did!
To victory!
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Step, step, step!
There was no drops on him.
Me see, me keep. Did it without breaking it.
Oh, he's digging underneath there again. Why does he get so... Why is he so determined?
Time becomes distance.
Where does this take me out of? There was another tunnel that was lower that I didn't go through. I thought it would have looped around, but it didn't. It took me all the way from there to there, from Rotten Cave to Crooked Teeth. It took me all the way from one side to the other. It's nice if you want to bypass all that, all this. But that's not the way I was going. I was on my way to Varnhold. Oh, there was something there? Oh, yeah. I didn't see the pile of bones. Plus 10 enhancement bonus to stealth checks and immunity to blindness and dazzling. There. I think that cloak would be better for him since he'll be further into the front line. Whereas cold resistance for me, the only thing I can think of is eating a cone of cold or something like that from a distance. Just backtracking so I can go back where I was. There's a cave down below that I haven't been into yet, and also I gotta start traveling from south up to north to Barnhold and then above Barnhold so I can unlock more areas to explore and try to make the most out of my time. Because I have 49 days now until I fail the game if I don't solve this. I should have enough time. I'll be catching it close. The time for those kingdom events need to be cut in half. It needs to be like I can see a week, but not 2 weeks every time you want to upgrade somebody. That's just ridiculous. It eats up so much time that it makes it really hard to try to complete everything. It's like you really have to micromanage. Do everything at the right time, at the most efficiency.
Something bothering you?
I didn't realize I took that much damage. I'm almost to the next level. Squeeze it out. Maybe there's something in here that can help. Oh yeah, this should help.
I am yours to command.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Me?
And Lindsay was called forth.
Carve my name onto your flesh.
Won't kill me. Survive. I always survive.
Man, so close. All that was in here was those mana cores, really? Where you going?
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
I'm gonna rest real quick outside.
Book kid, you don't believe.
You know?
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and stop here for today. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming by. Take care, and I will see you Saturday for some more Pathfinder Kingmaker, and we'll start off right here. Alright, y'all have a good one.